Well, that ain't right, is it? Let's be honest. See you in a minute, guys. I'll be back. It's better. It's much better. Don't know what YouTube's playing at the moment, guys, but it's really playing. That's all I can say. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Got a couple of things I need to sort out on the phone before we commence. Bear with me. Got to turn that up and that off. Don't want adaptive brightness. Hotspot. Welcome in. Who's that? Kojak, Jamie, Nick the Fish. Nick, we were asking about you actually. I'm glad. How are you doing, man? We haven't seen you for a while, but to be honest, I think I have in my lives. I just haven't seen you elsewhere for a while, Nick. You alright, buddy? I hope you're good. Skeet, how's it going, buddy? Right, it was in local marks actually. Late Rayman, welcome in. We were asking where you were. No one has seen you for a while, for a few days. Someone's having a bonfire again. Ali, welcome in. You need to stop having a bonfire when I'm trying to fish, man. Yeah, Skeet, we were talking about him yesterday, no? We're not talking about him, we were worried, Nick. We haven't seen you for a while, mate. Good to see you, man. Sorry, guys, but you've got to subscribe to chat. Right. Got to find a couple of baits. I've got all sorts of bait with me, actually. It's a tripod, man. Behave yourself, dude. Behave, you naughty tripod. Oh, I've just had dinner, so I'm going to be really windy. Jamie, hope you're good. Rayman, Mark, welcome in, buddy. Let's get a bait out there, no further ado. Let's get a bait out there. I've got all sorts of rubbish with me today as well. I'm going to put a captain on one. It's the type of smelt. A very cold captain as well. With a bit of squid. I'm going to put cuttlefish on the other rod. A big piece of cuttlefish, like that sort of size. About 9 ounces of bait, that is. It's a big old chunk of bait. $52 in the house and 17 lights. Smash that light, people, come on. But honestly, that's amazing. Look how many people are in here already. It's mental. Don't forget to smash it, man. Smash a room on the way in. Just some tentacle. I'm going to add some tentacle to the side of the captain. We're going to do the captain first, it's going to be more manageable. That thing's a size 8.0 again, so we've got the 8.0 monster out again. And this is the smaller bait here. That looks like a stone, so I've got to put it somewhere safe. Right, people, welcome back though, guys. As always, massively appreciate your attendance to my live tonight. As always, tonight we're fishing for fish, but we know we like a conger here on KayakDangler's. I'm on the rockets and the T900s tonight, Kojak. Chrome rockets, Century T900s. And we're using biggish baits. The same rig, same setup as the other day. So biggish hooks on a pennel. Fish is too frozen, I thought it might be. Through there, you perfect. And we've got it on back of the head, through the front of the head. Wind it up and then put the old pennel through. Through the side, because it goes through the side of the captain better. Capling, however you want to pronounce it. And wind some elastic around that as well. Anchor it in place. This is a nice streamlined bait for bigger bait. Welcome in, Sebastian. Welcome in. I'm going to go, the right hand rod's going to be the fish, these sort of baits. So it's not small, there's my hand, big hand, streamline, squid, tentacle there, and a captain there, look, and a bit of elastic hanging down so I haven't ripped it off the knot I made. There we go. Bosh. Let's send it, guys. And tonight I remembered the torch. We've got the juices, but I'm not going to, yeah, I am going to juice it straight away. Whoa, giant. Where have I put the juices, man? There. I'm going to put blue on this one. Another rod. That one alright. I can live with that. Another rod of big old baits. Oh yeah, eating dinner and rushing out is not good for you. There may be a bit of weed. There was a bit of weed on the beach. This one ain't going to go quite so far out, this one here. Cuttlefish. Big bit of cuttlefish. I'm going to get the bone out of the bugger. Craig, welcome in. John Young, welcome in. Nice to see you, John. Nice to see everyone. Oh man, this thing's not going to happen right now. I'm going to defrost this in my hand. Oh, it's cold. Welcome in everyone I've missed. I'll be with you in a minute. I'll catch up with the chat. Let's get fishing first, eh? I really want to get this bone out, man. I can't get the bone out. This thing's that frozen, trying to get the bone out of it. And if I just chop that side of it off, actually. It's only skin, pretty much. Yeah, that's done it. Chop that bit off. Skin. Let the fox have it. Trim this up a little bit anyway to make it nice shape. There we go. 65 in the bill. I can't believe these lives recently, man. You guys rock, man. 65 in the house already, ready to start. Look at it. Cuttlefish. My sister wonder why my fishing trousers smell so bad. There's your problem. That stinks, man. Martin, welcome in, Martin Ball. How you doing? Dean Barrowford. How you all doing, guys? Sorry I'm missing you. I'll be with you in a minute. This one's having natural predator, or whatever it's called, on it. Oh man, my hands are disgusting now. Ah. Dirty cuttlefish, buddy. Horrible. Nasty, smelly thing. Holy mackerel. Extreme predator, natural predator put on it. stinky hands mush. There we go, 71 in the house. Thank you for joining, everyone. Eric, welcome in, buddy. Sis, welcome in. Julia, I hope everyone's good. Thank you for joining. Sorry, Will, welcome in. George Salt, Diggers, absolute legends. Thanks all for coming in. Yeah, come on, let's share the love. Let's do this, people. I'm quite tired from work though tonight. I do apologise if I'm a bit tired from work. There we go, that's a better shot. So now it's just a case of waiting for that bite. We're basically fishing for congers. Surprise, surprise. Well, the captain and squid could catch anything, let's be honest. So could either of them, but we'll catch something. We should be right down at high tide line, we should be, if I'm correct. Because it's now turned offshore, it won't be as big as earlier. We've got a beautiful offshore wind, which is just what we need around here. We always give him a shout when the mods come in, because Will sometimes there in the background if he's not live, and he doesn't often chat though. So we always like to give him a shout if you guys pop in. That's enough to trigger a shout. Kojak, don't forget Matt Hayes is all this thing as well. He's live. He's had it on tonight, hasn't he? Probably on now. Probably shouldn't say that. Probably like take stuff away from my life, but Matt Hayes as well, isn't it? Like, Rod Race channel. Don't forget that, buddy. Whoa, I need to go straight into the tripod. High tides are like 9 or something. Oh no, Paul, you haven't, man. I take it that's Paul. All the gear, is that you, Paul? No, all the gear, no idea. Is that that's not Paul changed his name again, is it? You'll be right anyway. Oh, you're Matt, okay, yeah. No, I didn't think you were, it's just we got a guy called Paul who changed his name like the wind. I just wondered if it was him. Yeah, Jamie, I'm drinking more fluids now. After nearly passing out on that roof the other day, I've the last 2 days I've been making sure I drink plenty of fluids at work, and I feel a lot better. I'm definitely dehydrated, 100%. So yeah, we're hoping for a big old Conger or something tonight. Don't actually care. I want to catch something. Just wanted to get out fishing. It's a lovely evening. Fella, I mean, they taught me so much about fishing. Like, honestly, I used to watch Matt Hayes and Mick Brown on all their shows, as well as Rex Hunt, John Wilson. I don't need to keep naming, you know them all, don't you? Like all the old school ones. Bob Nudd. You had like real-time fish. No, what was the other one? A touch of fishing. Was that like Right Touch Fishing? Is that what Nick and Mick named their channel after? I'm not sure, but there was that program with that guy with glasses. There was all them programs. Used to love them all, man. When's the 7th? Is that tomorrow? Kojak. Because that's really handy if it is, because I can't go fishing here tomorrow because it's a bit windy here tomorrow, unfortunately. So if that's tomorrow, that's well handy. I'll watch that instead. Okay. It was tomorrow, it gets windy, Kojak, isn't it? Tomorrow and Thursday. Well, yeah, exactly, yeah. The old Rex Hunt and that, yeah. And obviously Henry Gilby. I remember when Henry Gilby first started his TV programme. What was his programme called? See, I can't even remember what these programmes are called. But certain TV station like provider used to have a channel that used to just pretty much play fishing 24/7. So I think it was number 242. I remember why. Bonjour, Mikey. Bonjour. Let's get John Beer. It looks like we haven't got a load of weed hampering us right now. There was loads on the beach. I'm talking loads, just to the left of us. I'm hoping it doesn't become a problem. Nice one, George. Nice one. Get out there, man. Fair enough. What sort of like location roughly, George? You Solent Way or what? Yeah, of course it's cold there today, and it's been cold there the last couple of days, Jamie, like minus 14s and stuff. You've got acoustic John B again, because he's right underneath you. You've got acoustic John B again. Got to landscape the ground a bit to be able to take the bucket. The tea table, there we go. Adam, welcome in, buddy. Thanks very much. Yeah, cheers for joining, man. We just mainly do a lot of live fishing, if you're wondering what we do. I make a load of shorts for my lives. So welcome in. We don't do much more than that, really. I don't make long videos and that because I prefer doing the lives. I think it's more natural. We have some good days and bad days, mates. Welcome. Today happens to be a good day. John B's on, guys, the kettle. You'll see what John B is in a minute, guys. That's our friendly kettle, named after John B himself, who's in the chat. Well, what was that in the cup? That didn't look normal. If it's a fly, it's a bit of protein, isn't it? It's a bit of grit, it's a broken tooth. I look like a bit of sand or something falling in off my finger. Yeah, stinky old cuttlefish for the congers. Come on. Sean, welcome in, Fairground. How you doing, buddy? Carp man, welcome in, buddy. Andy Cole. Oh, nice one. Yeah, Andy, I'm in my norm, mate. Nice one, brother. Thank you very much. See you soon. I'll be here, mate. I'll be here in an hour still. Don't you worry about that. If you turn the camera around and turn it back, it's doing that stupid thing again. It's the lights. It's the lights. I'm telling you, I have to move my light position. I swear the light's beaming right through the camera and I ain't liking it. Yeah, it's fairly cold here. I've got the winter bottoms on, so I'm not too bad. 88 people and 67 likes, you legends. Legends. Peter Reeve, welcome in, buddy. Thank you for joining. It's lovely. Is it Tuesday? Yeah, it's Tuesday. On the south coast of England. John Hatton, welcome in. John and Esther, how you doing? John and Esther and Guernsey peoples, another lovely Guernsey people who come in my lives. Thank you very much. We've got lots of people from Guernsey that watch us, guys. Thank you. Richie Watkins, welcome in, buddy. Thank you, mate. Santa's in the building. Michael Manning, how you doing, buddy? No bites yet, unfortunately. It was just first cast. Left hand rod's cuttlefish, right hand rod's caplin and squid at the moment. That can change all night, that right hand rod. Left hand rod's staying the same. Left hand rod's staying cuttlefish, right hand rod's varying between squid and bluey, squid and whatever fish baits I've got here, basically. I'm packing up Friday, I am, Skeet. They're open on the site I'm working on until the Monday. I think the Tuesday actually, but I think it's only a half day, so I'd never do that anyway. Well, not now, I've got a lad working with me, but yeah, I'm going to give up this Friday, mate. And I'm not going back till Tuesday the 6th. So we've got plenty of fishing, guys. So any of you that are new to the channel, this is John B. You ready? Bow, 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 bow. Making a lovely brew. John B, the magic kettle. And yes, that's right, people. I bring a cooker and a kettle with me fishing because I like fresh cups of tea. I do use a trolley though. It's not so bad. can't believe how many people we've got in the building tonight already. Mental. Santa, mate, you didn't have to do that. Thank you very much. Cheers, buddy. Absolute legend. Oh, see my hand. There we go. Thank you very much, buddy. Most appreciated. Hound Dog Hunter Steve, Rayman of Conger as well. You're absolute legend. Thank you, people. That's absolutely awesome. Yeah, John, it'll be alright. I'll only be ill. Yeah, thanks everyone. You're absolute legends. Rayman and Santa, wasn't it? It was Santa, wasn't it? Yeah, Michael Manning. Thanks, guys. Absolute legends. That's not Michael Manning, by the way. It's Santa Claus, people. I just call him Michael because he reminds me of him. Obi, welcome in, buddy. Skeet's obviously in the house. Everybody, I'm so glad to be live again. I literally needed to go fishing so bad. And you know me, if I'm fishing, I'm live. So I very rarely go fishing anymore without being live. Hope you're well, Obi. Welcome in, mate. I can't believe we've got 100 people in the house. That's absolutely awesome. Thanks very much, people. Hey, Fairground, this other geezer was in a minute ago. This other person. I swear they know you. Lovely northerly wind, that's got Conger all over it. What we're waiting for actually is the easterly winds that are going to bring them cold winds, and they're going to chill it all down a bit. That'll make the Conger fishing better. I always find it's better when it's cold. We ain't mucking around with small baits. We've got half decent sized baits on. Left hand rod's got cuttlefish. Right hand rod's got caplin and squid wrap. Well, it's a whole caplin with squid tentacles strapped to it actually, but so thornbacks, bass, anything. I'm pretty sure we lost 2 bass last time we fished, so. Now, Jamie, you're never on the naughty step. You've got control around it. Well, you have, and I've got the main button, but I'd never put you on the naughty step. Oh, is she? Oh, yeah, that's confirmation from Santa as well. Look. You're on the good list this year, Jamie. She's at the moment, Skeet. It's -14 where she is. Remember rightly, last year when it got this cold, your heating packed up, didn't it, Jamie? Did your heat blower not pack up or something? Yeah, I saw it, £7. Around about £7. Yeah, it was a nice fish. Yeah, I thought it did, Jamie. So I've got a good memory, eh? I remember it literally got cold in your area and then the heating packed up, which is perfect timing, obviously. It's about the same time you got stuck in the sofa, wasn't it? That'll always make me laugh, that. Moderating a live whilst being stuck in the sofa. Oh, dear me. Yeah, it was a good bend last night. Oh, what, you, wait, in Obi's video. Oh, do you mean last night? Yeah, Will's one, yeah, Carp man. It was a good old bend. I thought it was a conger taking him into the rocks, to be honest with you. I didn't think it was a bass, but then it started jagging, like doing sort of bit juddery sort of motions, and it sort of looked a bit bassier, but I still thought it was a conger. Nice bass, huh? We haven't got any whiting, unfortunately. Not tonight. I could fish for some, but I don't want to. Not tonight. I want to fish for something bigger. We do need to do a session on the whiting though to get a few in the freezer. And my mate's dog loves them. I was thinking about my mate's dog though. Next time I get a £4 or £5 conger eel, I think I'm going to take it for my mate's dog. I know we don't like taking too many fish and that, but it's just his dog loves fish, and I think a conger, he'll be able to freeze that in chunks and be able to give it, like, cook it every time he wants a bit, get out of the freezer, cook it. Dog will love it, I reckon. So I think I'm going to get him a conger. See if his dog likes that. His dog loves any fish. So you will see me unfortunately take one before long. Yeah, so did I, Carp man. So did I thought it was a conger too. Just by the way the rod was behaving, but then a big bass does that obviously as well, doesn't it? So did a good sized ray. A lot of fish will do that to a rod, to be honest with you. Get a good sized thorn back on or a good sized undulate on, they'll do that to your rod. If they swim off. Get 14, 15 pound one on, easily pull your rod over like that. So it could have been anything. It's the way it hit, man. It was bass or conger all day long. Nice, very nice. Have a look at that first rod I chucked down. Sit down. I'm putting blue eels. Let me tell you something, that went out there. That definitely went out there, people. Kojak, that's like over the break days. That was a monster. I got that one right up in the air. I managed to, I remember to dip the tip on the swing when I put the rod behind me, sort of thing, to lob it. And I brought it round a bit more rather than over the top. I remembered that last minute, so it was a bit not in time, but we got there. Yeah, past the gully, on the breakthrough, maybe beyond the breakthrough. It might be beyond the breakthrough, that one, Kojak. It was a pretty big cast, dude. I'm on crispy line on the reel. That normally means you pass somewhere you haven't cast for a while. Whenever you're on that slightly crinkly feeling bit, that's normally when you've got to fresh line you haven't hit for a while, that's for sure. If we get a conger at that range, that's going to be insane. That'd be awesome. I'll just chuck that one. And it wasn't even 100% right. That's the mad thing about that one. It wasn't even timed quite right. Could have got it a lot nicer. There we go, 93 people, 98 likes within 45 minutes, 48 minutes, 49 minutes. That's crazy, man. That's awesome. Thanks so much, people. I'm not Will, Peter, unless you're talking to another Will. I'm Paul, KayakDangler. Welcome in, buddy. 100 likes, holy smokes, thank you, people. You're absolute legends, a lot of you. Seriously. Thanks so much. Just waiting for that big old bite. I know, it's awesome, Jamie, isn't it? The fact that there's 100 people in here as well, it's crazy. We've gone over 1,600 subscribers now. It's absolutely crazy, people. I've only got you lots of friends. Got really busy recently. It's been excellent. George. Yeah, I've had to upgrade the chill out lounge. It's had to get extended and everything. You know it, Kojak. I'm looking forward to that, man. I'm not gonna lie. Childhood memories coming back straight away with that one. Even the music's similar. They kept the same music that they used to use and all that, I think. From the advert I saw of it, they have anyway. Not yet. Not yet, Lewis. It'll be here, buddy. Give it time. Hope you're well, Lewis. Thanks for joining. It's not rain, is it? George. Especially when I'm in the room with these stinky winter suit I've got on, man. It stinks. It literally smells like a combo of every type of bait you can think of, plus different types of fish. I just need to whack it in the washing machine again. But even that doesn't help much. Beyond that point. High tide's at 9:10, is it, Kojak? Something like that? Yeah, cuttlefish is pretty bad though, George. Cuttlefish is pretty grimy. Of course, Andy Cole's coming down, isn't he? I just remembered. Oh yeah. Yeah, all the gear. Yeah, it is actually. It is. I mean, I've had quite a few bass on it over the years. I find the head's pretty good for bass, more than anything. That could be Andy Cole here now. Simon Busty, welcome in, buddy. No, it's not Andy Cole. No. Go on. Let's have a bite. No, I realised that, Andy. It's two youngsters, I think. Girl and a boy or something. Two girls, I don't know. Evening stroll on the beach. Beautiful evening for it. Hope you're well, Simon. Thanks for joining, buddy. Just love a conger to rip one of them rods over right now. Really would. A nice big bass or a Raymond. I mean, this is a good condition for this beach, so. Yeah, cuttle's worth a go. If I was fishing for bass with it, I'd just put like a head on. I don't even know about tying it on, to be honest. I'd just go old school with it. Try that method with it all hanging down, so it looks natural, you know. Or you could try tying some on. You could go pennel with a whole cuttlefish if it's a small one. Leave put the bottom hook through the mantle, through the head and out, so all the tentacles are hanging down, and put the top one through the body at the top, the mantle, so it's then flowing in the tide with all the tentacles waving around. That's probably how I'd go if I was using a whole little cuttlefish. A bit like you put a whole squid on, you know, or half a cuttlefish, cut down the centre. Use that the same way I just said. That's how I do the little ones quite often. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's right. The pennel's probably a good shout, to be fair. Because then if it grabs it at the top on the side, you're still likely to get it hooked. I'm not a massive advocate of pennel rigs, but I've been using them myself recently. And I haven't had too much trouble. I've had a little bit of bother with them, deep look fish and stuff, but I haven't had too much trouble. It's been alright. Critter, welcome in, how you doing? Thank you for joining. KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures on this beautiful Tuesday evening in the UK, South Coast. Yeah, float fish is good, definitely. Definitely. Yeah, float fish one underneath would be lovely. Perfect. A knock on the left. I'm not recasting that one really quickly because it's a massive cuttlefish bait, so there's no need. I will get a couple of fresh baits ready in a minute though. Leroy, welcome in, buddy. We still haven't had a bite yet, Leroy. We're waiting for a bite. Patiently waiting. tea was nice, man. Thomas, welcome in. How's it going, buddy? You find us here on this lovely Tuesday evening fishing for anything really, but conger's on the mind as always. We need to catch a stonking great big conger this year, or this winter. Adam, I do, yeah, welcome in. I do, Adam, yeah. Yeah, at certain times it's like really efficient bait. It's really tough, so it stays on well when you tie it into like strips and stuff. And when you put a strip on tied up sort of thing, it stays on really well. And yeah, you can catch anything on it, really. Rays, bass, conger. If you put it in small strips, you catch whiting on it and all that. Yeah, I think it's quite an underrated bait, but then sometimes you won't get a knock on it, so it's kind of very hit and miss with this cuttlefish, I find. I'd normally rather use squid, but for things like conger, it's a really smelly bait, and they love smelly stuff. Got a bit of fish out there with our name on it. I mean, I'd say that right in Roger and Ray territory, and it's a Ray bait, so come on. Can't believe how many people are here. 84 still and 113 likes. Absolutely mad. Awesome. Thanks so much. 2 very kind donations from Santa and Rayman, you absolute legends. I had my £30 conger on the cuttlefish on Boxing Day 2 years ago. So yeah, I definitely rate it for congers. I'm hoping we get one tonight, guys. My tides have just gone 9 o'clock, so I'm sitting now about 8 o'clock. So no, it's not even that time. Of course, I got it quite early. We've got 2 hours to high tide. 2 hours. Awesome. See you, hi, welcome in, buddy. How you doing, mate? Hope you're well over in Guernsey. Rob Foxy Fox, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're well, mate. If you've just joined, on the left hand rod I've got a big cuttlefish bait, and on the right hand rod we've got a captain and squid wrap type thing, whole captain with squid tentacles. Mr. Alan Castaways, how you doing, buddy? How's your eye, Alan? How you doing, bud? You alright? Oh, excellent. That's good. That's good news, Alan. Hope you're keeping well, though, mate. Hopefully you're going fishing soon, Alan. I suppose the weather's bad at the moment. Okay, the weather coming up is our way anyway. I should imagine if it's bad here, it's normally bad there as well. Not necessarily, but yeah, fair enough, Alan. Yeah, fair enough, buddy. Paul Wolford, welcome in, mate. How you doing, mate? We've had no fish yet, buddy, but we're going to change the baits on both rods in a minute. I'm just going to get something out now. I've already got squid out, yeah. I'm going to go with 3 sand eels. Seriously. 3 sand eels, or 2 sand eels, and a piece of squid this time on the right hand rod. And on the left hand rod, we're going cuttlefish. That's what it's staying in right now. That bottom, it's frozen, dangerous. So defrost a second. John B, how you doing, Bob? Ah, here it is, the fox. Fox is in the building. We're making a big old squid and sandal mush. Half a squid head and 2 sandal. It's no small baits here, guys. Cheeky there, isn't it, miss? Trying to deal with foaming cut. This is not so cool, don't do it. Stinky cut off his throat. Not quite as big as the last one, but still big. She needs to treat that lead down actually for these bigger baits. Forgot about that. I'm going to get the left hand rod in there, I'm going to change it. Is it getting a bite? You got one, sorry? Rob. Oh really, Paul? You're that close now, are you? Thank you very much, Adam. Cheers, mate. Fox is going to get a feed now. Come on, fish. Ooh. Oh man, that is disgusting. There's a bit of a cuttlefish ink sac stuck on my line. This is what you don't want. Stuck on with the cotton, it's bled out into the cotton. Oh man, my hands are jet black now. Disgusting stuff. That's why it's a good day, because it's got all that stuff inside it, permeating into the water constantly. So yeah man, that's what we're talking about. All about the scent in the water, isn't it? Craig, I found a use for that super heavy, but it's not necessary. It's when you're using big chunks of cuttlefish on big hooks. But apart from that, it's too heavy. Like microelastic. See you later, Alan. Thanks for joining, buddy. I'm not going to be able to put anything in that, so I'm just going to have to tip the sauce on it. Big old bait again, guys. I'm going to tweak that thing, aren't I? It's a good thing with these weights, you can adjust them to suit that. Oh yes! You can adjust it to suit the hook you're using just by giving that little bait holder clip to adjust. And that's absolutely spot on. That way you come off the beach, just halfway up the beach, so don't worry about that. That went out lovely, that cuttlefish boat. Lloydie, welcome in. Yeah, thanks, Lloydie, appreciate it. Mr. Cole? How you doing, man? Yeah, man. You alright?
Yeah.
Nice seeing you, mate.
Yeah, mate.
I'm just busy doing this, sorry, mate.
Fresh tonight, isn't it?
What?
Fresh, isn't it?
No, I'm alright in here, to be honest. I'm out of that breeze.
Yeah.
I hope you're well, though, buddy. You said you were going to pop down at some point, didn't you?
Yeah.
You're just free tonight and you fancied it?
Yeah.
Fancied a mission out? You been fishing recently?
Went Saturday.
You catching it?
Check book and pen.
Oh, you had a blankety blank?
No, blank, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of them still to be had. Huh?
Nice to get out.
Exactly that, man. I'd rather be here than watching telly, that's for sure. Yeah, it's about to have a rechuck, mate.
You've got YouTube on.
Huh?
You've got YouTube.
That's all I watch, mate. All I watch is the small, like, fishing channels and the odd car thing. Yeah, mate. I'm catching up, and now Matt Hayes has done his series again. Well, he's re-releasing his old ones and doing a new series on YouTube. I'm watching all that at the moment.
Okay.
Because it's like what I used to watch back in the day. And then he's doing a new version of it.
Oh, right. Yeah, I see it advertised.
You probably never really did much freshwater, did you?
No, but I used to watch it, though.
You used to watch Matt Hayes and Mick Brown, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah. All of those.
Rod Race and the Grand, they did like a tour, didn't they? And they had the old camper van, didn't they, if I remember rightly? They used to have their panel with Gordo and that on it with the sandwiches. Mick Brown and his pound of butter in his one. I'm going big tonight, Congers and stuff. Not mucking about, mate. I don't know, I haven't looked. Probably Patrick. Probably Patrick, he likes it up near the shelter, yeah? 3, is it up near the shelter, like 3 up, 2 up? Yeah. Yeah. Patrick likes it up there. He hasn't come in tonight either. Maybe it's Patrick. I think he's off to... I don't know when he's off now, he's changed the days, I think.
Sorry, mate?
I don't know when Patrick's off, my old mate Noel.
I'll finish work tomorrow.
I'm finishing Friday.
Triple January?
Yeah, I'm not going back to the 6th because the first day on a building site is just not worth being there.
Yeah.
Literally. They've got to service the forklift, they've got to put ladders back on all the scaffolds, they've got to get out of Christmas mode for a day basically, and I'll go back. It's a waste of my time on price, mate, going in the first day back. I've always taken that one off since I've been on price. It's a waste of my time.
Big tide, is it?
Is it what?
Is it a big tide?
No, it's only a 4.8 or something like that. It's only a small one. It's not a very big one. Right, people, Andy Cole's here. I'm just going to get his bait out and then we'll chill for a minute.
night was a bit bad, wasn't it? Two cars that you packed up on it. The other week, last week.
Oh, with the weed?
Yeah.
Like, chuck them off.
It gets like that, doesn't it?
Yeah. I know one with sports looking too fast. It's got a QTC mag on it, and that's the tournament mag. Trying to fish with a tournament mag, got a proper tournament mag as well. I'm just like, oh, thank you very much.
Good scene in there, mate.
Look at this, guys. Here is the Andy Cold bar that I've talked about and used. I must use some more. I've got 15 of the buggers.
There's 5 there that have got bigger swivels, the bigger.
Oh, the
bigger
biggest. That's perfect. Nice
the bigger
one.
line on the bottom.
Yeah, the black ones, yeah. The barrel swivels. These ones.
No, I'm not sure. It's the ones with the pink on it. The
Okay.
one with the pink.
Yeah, I've got.
The one with the pink beads.
Yeah, the bigger beads.
Bigger beads. There's bigger,
Yeah.
I think there's bigger swivels on it.
Oh yeah, the swivel off the side. Yeah, with you.
Get
Okay.
Bigger, bigger line on it.
Nice one. Yeah, it's basically for heavier stuff. Yeah. Have a go for Congers with it. Right. Some Andy Cold bars. Happy days. They're brilliant now. Once you set them up right, they're dude. They're bomb proof. They're so bomb proof. They really are. Like if you need to adjust anything, it's so simple, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's so simple, man.
Yeah, I'll just load a load up myself with 4-foot traces.
No, I love them, mate. I must admit, I did like it. It was nice and compact. It cast well. It's just like a monobar. It's just a metal monobar, basically.
Like a loop on it.
Yeah, it's just a metal monobar type thing, dude. It's bloody brilliant though, because it's all on there. You know what I mean? You haven't got to worry about doing anything. All you got to do is that reversed cascade, and jobs are good. And you can move that wherever you want. That's the beauty. You can put that wherever you like and have the length of the rest of it. You can do it anything you want with it.
If the hook comes off, you can put a new hook on and just slide the beads up.
Exactly.
The rubber stops.
Exactly. No, it's an efficient rig, mate, I have to tell you. I mean, they're similar about, but yours is different because it doesn't require a splash. Others have got like spring systems.
Yeah. There's less components on it.
Yeah, there is. You're using the bar as the spring.
Well,
You put a little bit of tension in that bar, so it bows as you put it together, and then it just holds it all together nice. That's exactly how I'm setting it up. I hope that's right.
Yeah,
just so sort of, you bow it a little bit, just to get the clip, and then it straightens up just about.
Yeah.
Then it still has enough tension on it, you know.
Yeah. As long as it's not loose. Do you use splashdown for rings?
I've gone off both of them, to be honest.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
I've actually gone off both, mate. I'm not going to lie to you. I've been using Craig's lead clip leads recently. What's on the end of them? Splashdowns?
No, there's nothing. What you'll have to do is you'll have to get some
rings
or some...
Or put an imp on it.
No, you can get the Gemini, you know, like the pip thingy.
Oh, just the heavy duty golden coloured hooks, yeah.
Just open it up.
Yeah.
Put it on and then close it
Yeah,
back.
got you.
Yeah, I'll just stick to it.
So the eye of it, you'd open up, slide it
Yeah,
through, and
you
then
twist it,
I'm with you. But to be honest, I'm happy to use an imp if it's a small enough bait. It's when I'm trying to use these whack and great with baits with imps, it ain't working, man. They don't. They're rated to 6 ounce for starters. Now they're not rated to 7 ounce. No, 7 ounce predominantly. So it's not even like they're not. I'm overrating them, not overusing them. But they used to take like 9, 10 ounce leads back in the day. They've definitely changed their formula. Everyone saying thanks to Andy.
Welcome, mate.
I just want to get a fish, man. I just want a conger, a big conger. Loads of weed sitting over there. But I don't think he's going to make it out. I'm alright. So did you fish the normal spot?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been wanting to come over there recently actually. I should go over there. But it's quite pleasant at the moment over there, isn't it? Not too busy.
No. Summer's over, isn't it? Summer's over. Beats are empty.
Even up like Brighton, it's like...
Apart from the swimmers.
Yeah, of course. Even Brighton is like better this time of year. Martin, the autistic angler, welcome in, buddy.
Be over Seaford or whatever early place.
Yeah, give us a shout when you do that. Yeah, give us a shout. Craig sorted me out some a little gift for Christmas actually, and some of it's place rigs. So yeah,
For place as well.
yeah, that'd be good for placing. Oh yeah,
One hook,
yeah, definitely,
get it out.
definitely, that'd be good for place. If you want to fish distance from, yeah, 100%. Yeah, Craig's made me some nice clip down rigs actually.
Okay,
Some nice simple, well, Craig's nice clip down rigs, just nice simple clip downs instead of like loop rigs and all that. He's done me some nice simple clippers. Some 3 hook and some 2 hook. If 3 hooks are a pain in the backside to make, they're a pain, isn't they?
I've been doing, you know when you was live the
Craig
other night,
makes them for me.
you know when you was live the other night, was it Saturday you was live, was it?
Yeah, Saturday I was live, yeah.
Yeah. When you went live, I started making rigs.
Yeah.
25 rigs I made.
Yeah, that's a lot of rigs.
That's a lot of rigs.
Yeah.
5 of one, 5 of another, 5 of another.
Yeah, it's painful.
Painful.
I hear from Craig when he's got a big order of them, and it's like, oh man, I feel for you. It's like, it's so difficult making a lot at once. It's like mind numbing. It's like,
Yeah, I make up all the bodies first.
I do sort of like 3 of one type and 3 of another, and I'm done. I'm done at that point. I'm phoning Craig making an order at that point.
No, I've done my shit, I've got to do it. Satisfaction as well.
Yeah, I do. I still make my own rigs, mate. I even make 2 hook clip downs and stuff like that myself. I make my odd loop rig. I do make my own, but Craig generally makes my little rigs. If it's got a small hook, he generally makes it. If it's a big hook version of it, I make it. I make my like heavy duty versions of his little rigs. Using his components. He's got all the components now, you see. He's got his own hooks now. He's got his own cascade swivels. Well, he's got some good ones anyway. He's getting his own sort of stock now. He's sourcing it himself and getting it in, so why not? And if you're making rigs, you might as well buy some bits, and then he's selling them off in sort of like tubs now, so you can buy your own components. Doing it good prices as well. Ryan Rod had a knock. That's squid head and 2 sand eel, that is. Half a squid head, UK squid head, and sand eel. Come on the Raymond. Casting the big cut through on the reef, Andy, right where the cut through is on the reef.
Okay.
Where the water floods through. Like first. The channel basically, the gully that runs down. But beyond the gully, like into the cut through bit where it breaks over, so there's a good area there for them to be. Still got 96 and there's 133 likes. I can't believe these last few lives, dude. They've gone absolutely berserk.
My phone on the side.
We're playing, have you? Oh, sweet, man. What, at home?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I do it myself for people when they're live. I do that, and videos.
Like a phone running at home.
No, I do that. I should do it on my iPad really when I'm at work. I don't want to leave it on full time though. Do you know what I mean? Not good for me. It's a shame you didn't catch anything the other day, but
Well, they do, do it. It's fishing, isn't it?
it's been like that recently, and it's been on and off.
Yeah, it's nice though. It's nice.
There's a lot of congers coming from sort of between sort of here and you there, like sort of thing, though, a bit further Brighton and that. So it's kind of like, where are these big old congers? I thought like this sort of wind this sort of conditions is normally quite good for the congers actually. I think it was northwesterly. I think it was that when I had my big one, but it was rainy, snowy, sleety stuff. It was overcast, nasty weather. I swear it was northwesterly slightly when I had that. Or northeasterly, one of the northerlies. Anyway. This beach, you just can't fish over 25 mile an hour westerly, you're done.
Yeah?
Yeah, you can't do it, mate. Any swell and any wind, you're done. I was trying 8 ounce leads and it just swoops around in like seconds. 8 ounce like grippers just gone in seconds. It's not worth it. I was nearly in the groin. Do you know what I mean? That's the problem. As soon as you cast out, you're in the groin almost. You're fighting not to go in the groin. It's not worth it, man.
Beauty where I fish, there's no groins.
Yeah, exactly. So the same in a lot of beaches. No groins, and it's lovely when that's the case. And then you got places like Pagham, which is the other extreme, where they're so tight together in places. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's a bit like Selsey, isn't it?
Yeah, Selsey, Pagham.
Them Selsey beaches, they're tight.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, to be honest, Selsey. But Pagham's got a few tight ones as well. But then you got like the Aldwick area, which is all clean and hardly any breakwaters. Well, it's not clean though. There's a rock in front here, which if you cast into that, you're done.
Yeah, there's a big rock there, isn't
There's quite a bit of rock there. But if you get it short, I mean, I had loads of undies from a place where I went and cast the next session, and I was in the rocks, and I don't know how I managed not to get snagged up constantly. There's a couple of sessions before I had loads of undies there. So it's kind of like, it was really weird.
Was that reef fish well?
Did you come there one day?
Yeah, I come there.
You came there with me.
Film back, didn't I?
You did, that's right, yeah, no, that's right, you did. You did come, I thought you did,
Does that
yeah.
reef fish well?
What, that one further that way? Yeah, it does, but it's the same as here. It's really strong, because obviously it funnels around the back of it, and it collects weed, like this one does. Like if you look along here at the moment, there's no weed on any of the beach except this bit, because it's just a funnel for weed. It just sort of holds it there. But I think that's why the fish like it too, huh? Because of the currents and stuff whipping around. They sit in the low spot, don't they, and wait for it to, well, they hang around the sort of lower areas and ambush. They don't have to move, the bait's almost coming to them, they just have to hold their ground sort of thing. But it's very hit and miss, the same as up there where you're asking, man, that's the same up there. I actually prefer further on. Did you not come and see me that time when I was further on from that?
Yeah.
That I like there.
Yeah.
But there's worse than here. When it's snaggy, man. Oh, it's really bad. You got to go and scout that one on a big tide and check it out, because it's bad if it's bad. Worse than here for snaggy. Yeah. It's got big, sharp, flinty boulders, like nasty, grippy ones, horrible ones, and a lot of chalk. And you get hooked into that, it's a nightmare, mate. It's a nightmare. Yeah, you get hooked in with your hook on the chalk, it's a nightmare, trust. But it's a good spot though. That's where I have my hounds from, isn't it? That's where I have my hound sessions out there. I haven't been up there this year, not once. Didn't go, I haven't literally been anywhere. I've hardly been anywhere, dude. I've just sort of scouted between here and that, 500 yards that way and 500 yards that way is about as far as I've gone. But then 500 yards that way is very different to here.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, it's like being somewhere 10 miles away, literally. There's a lot of sand further east, put it that way. Sort of after about half a mile to 3/4 of a mile up, it gets seriously sandier. So it's probably good for dab, maybe. It might be worth getting up there at some point soon, having to go for dab. They're about, aren't they? We used to get a lot of flounders up there back in the day. I remember catching a lot of flounder up there.
Don't see many now, do you?
No, I saw one when I was wading like a few months back, 3 months ago, in the shallows. So there is still flounders about around on the beach, but that was one hand-sized flounder, so maybe a little bigger than that.
Start seeing them soon.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely worth, if the sand patches come back out there, like further at distance, it's worth having a bash, I think. But they've washed.
the river as well.
Oh, I need to get up near the bend there, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, that one and this one here.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, if you ever fancy it, go up there, we'll walk up there one day if you fancy it. Honestly, mate, that's banging up there.
Take a couple of carp rods.
Yeah, I'll just take my LDs with my little 5,000s, 5,500s. With some little light leads, 4 ounce leads.
3-4 ounce leads.
Yeah, exactly. Non-gripper jobbies. Let them trundle around. Take some grippers as well. It's a vicious. Up there is vicious, mate. It's well powerful.
Yeah, same as that one.
Now you go up like a couple of miles, and it's It's the mud banks on the corners, you know, like the inside and the outside corners of them banks. Of them the banks of the corners, so. I fish them on the kayak sometimes for like bass around them. I've done a lot of trolling and a lot of spinning up there on the kayak. I haven't done it live because it's really hard to go live up there. I did it live on Instagram a few years back and that worked just about, but it's breaking up. It's a nightmare. Come on, fish.
Yeah, come on, fish.
Well, high tide's not till 9, 10 past 9 or something. So an hour and 20 minutes. And it can be like now onwards here, so, and after. It's not too late, you know what I mean? Stay an hour or two after tide will be alright.
Yeah.
That's why it's a good one to come, and tomorrow's nasty. Thursday's nasty.
The weather.
Yeah.
Is it?
Tomorrow daytime's alright till 5 o'clock, then it turns. Well, that's when the rain starts around here anyway, and then it turns windy. I think it's windy most of the day, to be fair. And then Thursday's looking really windy, up to 50 mile an hour.
What, southwesterlies?
I think so, yeah, and rain as well.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll be working Thursday, put it that way.
Huh.
Don't normally let it put me off, but it looks nasty. Wartime welcome in, buddy. Cool. But guys, just to explain, we've got like a sewage works. Well, I don't want to say sewage works that's doing it. It's the pipes are not very well behind us, and it smells like someone's constantly standing behind me farting. Literally.
It is quite bad.
You know, joke shop. You know the joke shop stuff you used to get in the vial, the fart.
Oh yeah, that's what it smells like.
Oh, that's egg.
You got the you got what's the name?
I know that's up there, but they're having issues along here. And just opposite us here,
Yeah.
there's one of them, two of them big metal. It's obviously one of them big drums in the ground.
Oh right.
And they've not really where it's like a. You got to think that's up there, so they've probably got to have something to get to there.
You get a big strong whiff of it.
Yeah, and they've been digging that up on and off for the last year, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's chucking again.
Yeah, it is
I don't know if it's a pump that pumps it to the station up the road. I don't know. Yeah, it's been like it for a while now. You kind of get used to it after a while. You sort of taste it the first time.
It's like chewing on it.
It's literally like joke shop fart stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
I have to wonder, is it me?
You just start smelling it.
Definitely on a normal it's worse, obviously.
Yeah, definitely.
Horrendous. Never mind. The things you do for fishing, eh? Put up a joke shop farts. I can't believe it, I haven't had a bite yet. I think I've had one knock on the iron rod, must be. But as you know, mate, that rod can rip off any minute, can't it?
Oh, yeah.
Last night for local marks, his rod absolutely literally come off the rest.
I did see that.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome, mate. You gotta love them bites.
Lucky it didn't miss the rod.
Nah, it didn't quite come off, did
Didn't
it?
come off, did it?
It tried. It looked like, because it's so bendy, it sort of looked like it was coming
right.
off. It just doubled over, man.
These might double over, but yeah, they usually.
Oh, this thing here will still, a T9 will still get a good old bend on it. Yeah, this will get a good bend. Compared to my Davies are a lot more solid. These feel like really wobbly, like soft compared to my Davies, honestly.
But they?
Yeah, mate. T900 compared.
Rods though.
What?
The P900 is quite a stiff rod.
Yeah, but it's a glass tip, isn't it?
Oh right.
The David Tournament Pro and the Kenzaki is a solid carbon. I tell you what, mate, the difference is huge. I prefer the Davis personally, mate. I'm not gonna lie. I prefer the rod that's a third of the price each.
Sorry?
I prefer the rod that's a third of the price of a T900.
Yeah, I bet they are, yeah.
They are. And I think they're better. I hate to say, but I do. I don't hate to say because I love them. Love my Daiwa rods, mate. All they need to do now is make a glass tip version of like the Kenzaki or the Daiwa Pro surf, and I will be well up for them. And then I'll sell the T9s.
They're not cheap, are they, the T9s?
It's too much money, man. Seriously. They're nice rods, don't get me wrong, I like them, but after using the Daiwa at a third of the price, I can't justify the difference. They're made very differently. They're made very differently, I'll give them that. Very, very differently.
It's a rod at the end of the day.
It is. It is. I know people that have bought £50 setups like Tom did, you know, from Christchurch Angling.
Yeah,
and they smash you. They're like, you got all your Ponzi gear here, and they come down with a cheap one and smash you. It's like, it's nothing about the tackle.
No.
It's personal preference on that one.
It makes you feel better, then fair enough.
I just love the reels. I'm not too bothered about the rods. It's the reels. I love the reel. I just love messing with them abus. I've got myself some Mark 1 pens now as well, 525s. And I've just treated myself as well to the side cases that PMR's made.
Right.
With the monomatic and his super bearings that he sells as well. So they're going to be rockets, man. They're going to rock. That was my Christmas present to myself. I recently stocked my freezer out of all my donations. That's all stocked up for Christmas. So I've got left hand rod. So I've got sardines. That was the right hand rod actually. Sardines, I've got brats, I think I've got cuttlefish, 70 quid's worth, mate. Stock the freezer up, and that's big thanks to everyone's donations. So thanks guys, appreciate you lot. 95 in the house. Sorry I'm not paying attention, but obviously we've got Andy Kohler at the moment, so I've got to chat to Andy, not seen him for a while. But you guys are they're all good in there. We've got Kojak, Jamie, and everyone just chatting away. They're all good. They're all good.
Let's them pipe up with a fish tank.
Yeah, we'll all warm up and everyone will be happy then. I'm hoping the fish does turn up, man. It looked like we just had some interest then. The biting rod definitely slackened off. But that's often a dogfish. Or a whiting pushing it along. We want some slammers like Will had last night. That's the sort of bite I want. I haven't had one of them for a while, man. Smooth rounds this season were a bit pants, weren't they?
Yeah, they weren't a lot.
Ah, I did try, but I didn't go anywhere to try. I could have gone up the road like a mile up the road, a couple of miles,
yeah.
And I would have probably done a lot better than if I'd been here. But
That's it, isn't it?
they come here hard sometimes. Noel's had some sessions here where he's had loads, mate. Loads, like a bit further up and that. So it's a funny old beach. It's a very all or nothing one. It's a bit like where you fish. It's similar there. You go to some beaches and you get a pout in, you're likely to catch something. Do you know what I mean? Where here it's like, nah, you're either getting something or you're not. But I know there's beaches I can go to where if I put a small hook on and a small bait, you're getting something. Do you know what I mean? Like Southbourne and places like that, you generally can catch something there. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, little bass, little pouting, little sole. I don't mind it if you've gone for a good session and you want to catch something, it's fair enough. But I generally want to catch rays and stuff when I go places like that. There you go. Which rod was that? It's really hard to say. Was it right or left? Or was it just wind bites? It looked a bit more than a wind bite. It's a right hand rod.
I don't target dogfish.
Oh, I love dogfish.
Yeah, of course you do.
I love them. Honestly, I catch so many. I love them. No, I haven't even caught many of them recently. Everyone's saying this year's been quiet, and I'll tell you what, unless you're sort of in the right place on the bass and stuff, it has been pretty quiet for everything else. You've got to be in the right places, and then it seems to be quite active. I need to get over with Will, really, and have a session over there, man. His beach seems amazing, and like the big winds and stuff. It's very different, isn't it? When you look at the tides, it's very short little waves, like crashing quickly, where here it's a big drawing
big swells.
big
isn't it?
swell. Yeah, it's very different. It's very. We haven't got the Isle of Wight here, like blocking us either from a lot of the wind. So it does affect it very differently. It's a shame, man, because there's times I'm watching and going, I wish I could be on that beach out there fishing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I tried it the other day, had 2 casts, and look what happened. So I had to go. It was done. So it just shows you can't do it when it's like that. I'd have to travel a good 20 miles.
Picking weed off's not fun, is it?
I'd have to go to sort of Selsey minimum on a big southwest one.
Yeah.
103 back in the house. Mental. Crazy. It's just when because I've done a load of shorts, Andy. I did like a load of shorts, didn't I? And like the time I went live after doing a load of shorts, I had like 100 people. I had nearly 200 people in live. I think I did have 200 people at one point. So what is going on? Mental. 7,500 people view that, like come through that live. I was like, what is going on here? I think it's because I've hit sort of an algorithm on the shorts, man. Mental. Absolutely mental.
Read close your eyes in the mornings.
The what?
Sunrise.
Se-
Or sunsets.
What sessions? The sunset sessions?
Your shorts.
Oh, the shorts, yeah, there's sunsets normally. I need to do the tripod though, because I'm like hand holding it, they're all shaky. I need to get on the DJI as well rather than the phone. I need to take the DJI cam out and do it on that nicely, like proper nicely.
Yeah.
Because it's not hard to do, but if there's a bit of wind, it blows it around anyway, so it's kind of tricky. Do you know what I mean? It's tricky. No, I'd love to have a drone actually, just to get them shots with a little drone shot, a 5-second drone shot, and be done with it. Like that's the only reason I'd have one. But I don't actually want one as such. It's just that's the only reason I'd have a drone is to get that sunrise or sunset. I mean, let's be honest. I could send her off and just send her over and get one and bring it back again. Fly into the lounge. To get the right model, you have GPS, it would do it for you.
Yeah.
No, I don't want that, but it would make a wicked shot. Big Mike, welcome in, buddy. Sorry, Big Mike, I've got Andy here, so I'm chatting to Andy. We've had no fish yet. Thanks everyone for joining and being here. I appreciate you guys. I will be back, don't panic. Andy was very kind and brought us down the Andy Cole bars. I'll show you one in case you missed it. Let's find a heavy duty one, pink one. So you attach your imp or your splash down or whatever it may be to that end. Then you do a snood onto said swivel, and then you've got the hook at the top, which you have a reversed cascade swivel trapped with either stopper beads, or I used like an adjustable crimp in between it. Next time I've got to remember to put a bead either side of that so it doesn't slide through occasionally. And it's basically like a monobar style rig once you've made it up. It's brilliant. Brilliant. You've got to be careful. I found with the too big a hook here, it's getting a bit snaggy the way it lays the trace out, I think. Yeah. So I think with the smaller rigs here it's alright, and maybe with the dongles it worked really well, because they weren't hooking into the rocks. But with, because it's sort of running along the bottom as such, isn't it, with that, it's not ideal for big hooks on them here. But if I use them bigger ones you've made for the dongle setup when I use it, I think I'll be good as gold. And I'll also use that when I go to Southbourne. I'll definitely have a couple of them set up, 100%. 100%. Just to be able to hit that second, third sort of sandbank out back. Sometimes that's the key there.
Think of sand eel or something on it?
Yeah, exactly that. Like small, like black lager or sand eel or something. You just ping it out there on a size like, what's that size, like 2 or something like that. Like go see Waits Craig style. He loves his small hooks for every type of fishing. He doesn't care what it is. He'll fish with a small hook, whether it's congers, cod, bass. 3.0. Yeah, that'd be shark fishing for Craig. Honestly, he uses tiny hooks to catch the big old fish. He doesn't use massive baits, you see. He only uses nice little wraps like half sand eel and stuff like that. Then he makes diddy little baits, and he catches more fish than most. So there's me with my big old baits, and I do go small sometimes. Ah, mate, he's been round once already. Come on, fish. Now's the time. It's got to be an hour. Yeah, an hour to high tides. Now is the time. There's Foxy. I got myself a new head torch because the other one burnt out. They did say send it back and we'll do a warranty and all that, but do you know what? It's like by the time you've done all that, just buy another one. They've gone down dramatically in price, this model as well. This Fenix has, yeah, this particular one. It's lasted me like a while. So they wanted everything sent back and I was just like, oh. Cheeky fox. I've started using this, the Kojak bought me. You probably shouldn't be using it like this holy mackerel. That's the bluey one, it's blue coloured. Lovely coloured handler from Cuttlefish, amazing. I love Cuttlefish. And you've got like a natural predator. They've got a black lug and squid. They've got a black lug and something else. They've got a plain black lug. I've got 5 different ones that Kojak bought for Christmas for me. Obviously wanted me to use them early so I could use them. So far I've done alright. We've caught congers and dogfish. It certainly ain't putting fish off, put it that way. But more attracting the better, no? Plus I'm lazy sometimes, reel in and just inject it full of, like, the bait's still banging looking, do you know what I mean? I don't know if that right hand rod's getting knocked by a dog. No, I debated bringing the LDs with the 5,500 and 4 to 5 ounce lead actually. But then I thought I'm going to be putting out half-size baits, and also I saw the weed out here earlier. I thought if I get involved with that, because they've only got so far you can go. But no, I know that's good. I've got loads of this stuff. It's a lot longer than you think. I've been done by that on a cruise line. I've done with that one when I had what I think might have been a coke one. London, see ya. That's marvellous. That nice big bright star.
What?
Isn't that an orange planet up there?
No.
It's a bright planet, isn't it? It's been there all night. No, it's been there all evening, yeah. Or is it a plane?
Well, it's a plane.
Oh no, it's a plane, it's moving. There's one there, there's been one there most evenings flying through.
Lights, so yeah.
Yeah, no, it is, yeah. No, there was one earlier coming and it looked like it was not moving. I thought it was a planet, but there was a bright star there earlier, a really bright one. Definitely, it's under that cloud now, I think. That's what I was going to say, surely what's that over there? Yeah, there's a plane that one, isn't it? Maybe it's just planes I was looking at.
Yeah.
It just didn't look like it was moving for a while. Steve Clark, welcome in, buddy. It's Craig saying he's tight with bait. No, Craig, it works for you. That's been Nicky Willis, welcome in. No, Craig, it works for you, mate. It's you fish very well with your little baits, so why would you change it? And Chesil is, Chesil, that it does well on them size baits. It doesn't need the stonking great baits there. It almost does the opposite at times there, doesn't it? That's that out there, I don't know wet. But there's definitely a big bright star there earlier. You see it, thinking that's a fight, mate. Let's get John B on. You having one, or you?
No, I got no.
You still got some?
Yeah, yeah.
You're welcome to one if you wanted to. You got your decent mug then?
Right?
You got a decent mug like mine. I've got a decent thermal mug. The Contigo one, is it? Or?
No, Tesco stays out not for hours.
Yeah,
5-6 hours.
yeah, same as the Contigo ones, mate. They're crazy. And literally, I make it before I go. I bought a second one, so I make 2 coffees before I go to work.
Yeah, yeah.
And the second at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. The other one's not red hot still, but it's nice. It's just nice. The first one in the morning, it's like burn your mouth. I decant it to a proper mug when I get to work though. The first one in the morning. Otherwise it burns my face off. I can't believe there's 103 still in the house. Like it's not gone below 80 people or something. Mental, man. Mental lives. Oh, one slipped out, Andy. That was nearly an escapee, that. It must have got out earlier.
Yeah.
An escapee, mate. I was lucky. It was just down there on the floor. I saw the silver bar. Escapee, mate. Can't be losing them. Good to hear you. What rod was that, mate? It wasn't what one? Or just a little knock? Little pull down. Come on, the Raymond. Might just be, that's the one I've been seeing doing stuff, so it might just be a doggy swinging around at 100 yards over forest. What's that, Kojak? 150 likes. Struth, mate. Struth. $150 thumbaroos. Yeah, I saw the pike. That was good, Mike. That was. Was it like £8 or something, wasn't it? £9? I can't remember now. Yeah, mate. Yeah, awesome, Jamie, eh? Awesome. Come on, just take the bait. Could be a ray type of bite if it keeps tweaking a little bit, do you know what I mean? They always excite me, them sort of bites, 'cause it's either a dogfish or a Raymond having a sniff. And I know with rays from experience, when you see that, leave it another 5 minutes. Never just like pick it. If you think it's a ray, give it time, innit? Because they wing around your line and that. The tail like rubbing against your line and stuff. I'd love to get a big fawnback, man. I don't particularly like the fawnbacks. I'd rather have an undulate, but I don't mind a big fawnback. Good to get a good one. Should be about, man. Should be about, but they've had the nets out there a couple 100 yards out recently. Yeah, today I think they've been out there. Yeah. No, I think they're gill nets. They lay like 100 yards, 200 yards at a time. Decimating the bass and stuff and all the rays. Hey ho, they're only small fishermen. They have got to make a living, so it kind of swings and roundabouts, isn't it? We all moan about them sort of people, but they're like, actually, it is a living for them. And they're not actually doing anything illegal. I had a look into it. And it's not actually illegal if they do it in a certain manner. Portsmouth angler, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, Mike, you got to improve then, ain't you, mate? You got to catch a monster. I mean, if there's pike in the lake, you know there's likely to be a 20-pounder in there, really. You just got to keep plugging away, man. I mean, I was catching some good ones down at Lakeside, mate. When I was living there, I used to go lure fishing around all the different lakes, and I used to catch some stonking pike there, mate. Some good ones. Nothing real massive, up to sort of 12, 15 pounds, sort of 12, 14 pounders on the lure, but it was great fun. My PB pike came to a bottom bait when I was carp fishing, so I don't ever claim that. That was 18-ish pounds, left down rod. Sit down, it always happens when you're sitting down. That'll come back. That was a good pull down, wasn't it? Sort of twitched and pulled down, isn't it? So all the signs of a conger, man. That's what my big conger did, that sort of bite. Will, welcome back, mate. No, we just had a bite though. We're having bites on both rods, to be honest. Here's John B. It's normally now the rod goes. I didn't bring any food with me because I had lunch, dinner before I come out. So I didn't bother bringing any munch. That's the other one, isn't it? Eat something. That normally helps. To be honest, with my hands like they are at the moment, I don't think I want to. To be honest, I don't really want to wash them off in air. We've had like rain and wind, and they generally like to dump stuff in the ocean at that point.
Yeah, you're right there.
We've had a drizzle of rain the last couple of days. It's enough. There's a bit of condensation in the pipes, they just got too much water in the system. Come on, Lego, left hand rod still getting little, that was getting little twitches and like, yeah. I wanted just to arch over, man. That's a big cuttlefish bait. I ain't gonna be taking one off him. Little. Whoa. That's what it took ages. I only had 2 cups of water in it. Come on. Could be whiting pecking away and pulling at it. Maybe. We've got a stinger here if that's the case. If I kept getting rattles from whiting, I've got a stinger to whack on Andy. We'll try one of them out, mate. Beast, welcome in, buddy. John B, yeah, exactly that, John. The old kettle. Old John B kettle, mate. Left down. Well, it's trying to do something. Is it just a dogfish gnawing away or something? It's trying, isn't it? Yeah. It's got like, it's got stuff going on with it. They're not big bites, man. They're just whiting and pecking or something. They are. They're peckers. Thank you all for joining tonight. It's been an absolutely hectic live, like how many people are coming. I do apologise, I'm not very with you at the moment, but I do try still. David Haynes, welcome in. You must need a poo. You're only ever coming here when you need to go to the toilet.
Probably sitting on the toilet watching.
Yeah. Oh, he shared me in his group. They see he's our friendly troll, isn't he? You know? And Mr. David Haynes is our friendly troll. Some may be offended, but please don't be offended by David, alright guys? He's got a heart of gold, really. He's got really big fingers and stuff, and he's got a keyboard. He's the only troll I know that brings you chips down and stuff to the beach when you're fishing. But he does ask for rent when he's there.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
You're on my beach, give me rent. I still owe him rent from last time, actually. Inglorious, welcome in, Dano. Oi, oi. Hope you're all, Dano. Hope you're good, mate.
Right, cool. I'm going to make a move.
No worries, buddy. I'll just spud you because you don't want to touch them, trust me.
Yeah. I'll give you a shout, we'll see you in the new year.
Fella, if you've got some time off and you're up for a bit of fishing, please shout, mate.
I will do.
And I'll come over your way and we'll have a session. Alright.
I'll do one.
Thank you for my bars. I've still got a couple of the others, so I must get on making some up now. Because they're quite handy. They're quite handy indeed, the old Andy Cole bar. So Appreciate it, man.
No worries, mate.
I shall see you soon.
Yeah.
Like I say, if you've got a free afternoon, evening,
Yeah,
whatever you want.
Weather permitting, obviously.
Yeah, weather permitting, give me a shout. I'm up for fishing as much as I can this holiday, so.
Yeah, no worries.
Literally. Nice one,
Cheers,
brother.
guys. Have a
Thank
good
you very much.
Christmas.
Catch you later, Andy. Cheers, buddy.
Good luck, mate.
Thank you, mate.
I'll be watching when I get back.
Yeah, you're a legend. You're still watching even though you're here.
Yeah.
Morning, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? So we've been getting knocks, guys, but not like hit the rod sort of knocks. They've been more like whiting peckers and stuff. So I'm just going to leave them be for a minute. Unless it arches over. It could be weed on like one of the rods now, like the left-hand rod maybe, I'm wondering. Could be a bit of weed on there. As we're putting, still getting taps in it. Just want it to go, man. Why can't it just rip off? And we're using big, juicy baits, so they're not like they need to be chucking regularly. Big old juicy baits. Carl, welcome in, buddy. Thanks for joining. Hope you're well, mate. Well, that's really nice of Andy to give us some more bars. Tell you what, people, they're really good, they are. I can make some size like 1.0 and 2.0 versions up, maybe with some nice special pop-ups on that I might have. Some nice beads I might be in possession of right now. Cheers, Skeet. Oh yeah, by the way, people, can everyone give Skeet a big thank you, please? Because he done a very kind donation towards Christmas bait funds. So can everybody thank Skeet for his very kind donation he gave me, please. Absolute legend, mate. No, thanks, Skeet. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, buddy. David Schofield, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for joining. Appreciate you, mate. We will have a rechuck soon. To see what the state of these baits are after these little knocks we've been getting. See if it is whiting been pecking away. Whiting rod again, pecking away. It's very hard left down rod. I don't know if it's just a bit of weed, to be honest. Nah, David, it's been quiet. It's been quiet, mate. If you're talking about seaweed, the beach is pretty clear except for when I'm fishing. There's a big build-up of it, but that's because the current whips around this bit. So that's why it's a good spot to fish at times. Other times it's not so good because of the weed that whips around the back of it. So it's kind of like a tricky one. But no fish. I'm expecting a bite soon though. We've been getting knocks which look like whiting, to be honest. Because they were small little pools and stuff, probably just sucking at my massive baits, chewing at them. Yeah, you go and get yourself a cup of tea, mate. There you go, Ryan Rod. First fish, a woofer. The woofer. We had it as the woofer. Oh well, it's better than no fish. Not the sort of thing we want, but at least it's not a Les Dawson, I suppose. Real blankety blank. The other one's probably got one on as well then. You go, Fox. There you go, Mush. John B, it's not a blank. It's not a Robert, welcome in. It's not a blank, that's the main thing. Not a Les Dawson, guys. A blankety blank. We're going to go squid head again. Or a dogfish slayer. This time, silk fish I'm going to put on it this time. I reckon we got one on the other though. What we got in here then? We've got a sand eel. Again, that uses them up. And half a capelin. That's what I'm going to use. Half a capelin sand eel, squid. Cocktail time. That dogfish wasn't even hooked properly, let go on the shoreline. I don't know how it hadn't swallowed it, it'd been out for ages. What? Big old bait, it's not small. You know, sea-weight strawberries. the holy mackerel on that bad boy completely. She's a dip for that one. Very hunky indeed. Very hunky. There we go. Oh, really? Already on that left hand rod? Come on, be a conger. Drink the tea quick. Knocking you all over the place. Come on, fish, take it. Streak, mate. What's going on with the camera stand? I've got to remember where that is if I get a bite. It's like really an awkward place, to be honest. We've got 125 people in the house and 176 likes. What on earth happened there, man? Wow. Loads of people. Thank you very much, guys. Probably somebody having a fire and it's coming over here. Bonfire or something. Right hand rod. Come on, people. Where is this big old fish? Yeah, these T900s cast really weird. When you cast, you think you're gonna cast far to the left, but it's actually straight. You gotta be really cautious of the bendy old T9s. When you've been using really stiff carbon rods, and you go back onto these, they're like really floppy. It doesn't make any sense because they're not really floppy. Yeah, there's a little dogfish. A little dogfish. Right hand rod. There's a dogfish that come off on the edge. That's lovely. There's a dogger that comes off on the edge. Tangled up as well, so maybe it is in here. Maybe it was in here. Bait shot up the line. Wonder. The old woofers. You don't want woofers. You don't want woofers. Oh no, we lost that one again. Welcome in, Bird Shenanigans. How's it going, buddy? I'm just going to go half a squid, I think, or something like that. Half a squid. Keep it simple. Come on, Underwood. I don't mind saving the head sections up in the bag at home, and I can use them on my kayak, just nip through without any elastic and stuff. Or I can cut them up to use as bait for bream and stuff on the kayak. There you go, Jamie. There's a shot for you, look. So hold it up at the right height off the pulley bead, look. There you go. That's a sea weights flat top distance lead. It's the flat top. Sea weights. No, it's just a flat top style distances with extra strong spikes. It's a 6 ounce. That's nice. Cool, Bennett. How you doing, buddy? Ow. The sea weights Chinook absolutely smashing the sharpness. Oh, sorry, Mitzi. No, it is a sharp, mate. Why am I so rubbish with the hook types? I need to sort that out, man. circle up. It's a beauty. Yeah, Jamie. Dirty sea weights there as well, some dirty and stuff. Let's go. Wasn't a massive one, it was just a nice one, that was. Just in a nice place, that. I didn't go over the top this time, I just kept it nice. Is that left arm? I've got a dogfish on the end, do you reckon? I can't believe I got 182 likes tonight. It's mad. Awesome. Thanks so much, Pete. Absolutely brilliant. Minty. There you go, right, Rod. Well, I want it to be a big fish, not a dogfish. I mean, we're getting quick bites with that oil stuff on there, aren't we? Adrian, welcome in, buddy. Do it, George. We don't mind getting the odd dogfish, so that normally means there's like rays and other fish about. That was definitely another dogfish we lost, and I reckon. There was definitely a fish on there for the last sort of 20 yards. Typical dogfish, that is. Come on, fish. Just one conger reel, man. It's not a lot to ask for, is it? Just one conger. That's all we want. One big conger or one nice ray. Even a small ray. Doesn't matter. There you go, right and rod. That's looking a bit better. come up again. Dogfish, isn't it? Pesky dogfish. Such a pain, they really are. Mullered my boat. Mullered my boat. $124 people still in the house. Unbelievable. Thank you very much, people. No, Lewis, it didn't, bud, no. At least my hands are a bit cleaner now, so I've got to touch the cuttlefish again, but that rod stopped moving. So I'm going. Pesky dogfish, man. Something's blowing it up the line as well. It's not the cast, I'm tying it on too well. So it's dogfish or eels. Eels often blow it up the line, to be fair. It's all the dogfish. We've got a big tag on the rig as well. I'm going to wrap it around the hook so it doesn't make any sense. It's got to be something, isn't it? That way my baits are just coming off. I'll just lost the elastic inside, but it's on anyway, it's good. Whoa, just nearly got my leg with that. Very close. Carrots. The left hand one got weed on it or what? Yeah, no skunk, mate. Only one. I've lost a couple as well. They're not actually committing, they're just hanging on to the baits, as always. Typical dogfish. We want a big old bite, we don't want a dogfish bite. What's the time now? 9:30? Yeah, nearly. Left hand rod does look like it might have some interest, eh? Let's check it. It's not really biting, it's more going with the tide. It'd be impressive to get a dogfish on the 8.0, but I've seen stranger things. There is the pennel hook above. I've seen stranger things. Whilst I'm on these bigger baits, I need to make some Aberdeen X 6.0s, whatever size I've got, the biggest ones I've got from Craig sea baits. I need to make, whilst I'm using big baits, I can use their long shanks, so with the bigger baits you can use them really well with a pennel, because it holds it in place well. And it's long enough baits to get out of the way of the pennel hook. So I'll make a couple of them up for my next session. We'll try an Andy cold bar on one, and we'll try a pulley rig on the other. I'll make a couple of each. And we'll see those components. And have a go. I know, it's mad, isn't it? Nearly 200 likes, that's mental. Absolutely unbelievable, man. Thank you very much, everyone. Appreciate every one of you. I need to speak into the camera more. I get comfortable and lean backwards rather than leaning forwards. That's why I end up going quiet. I'm back. Where are these fish, man? Right hand rod. It's a pull down. It's a pull down. It's much more of a pull down that was. The left hand rod's got some weed on it. 100%. The right hand rod had a pull down. Unless that's getting weed on it as well. Oh, I wouldn't check too much out about the UK, Jamie. Yeah, I can't wait to watch that, Kojak. Looks like we're on to watch it as well, because there's no fishing for me tomorrow, not unless I travel. So I'll just watch that instead tomorrow. I don't know when our next opportunity is to get a fishing session in round here, to be honest. Oh, is it? Okay. Oh, was it Friday it's showing literally no wind? Is it that day? It is, isn't it? Friday shows no wind at all, doesn't it? After Thursday's big blowout. Awesome sounds of the waves tonight. I'm looking forward to getting these Pen 525 American Mark 1 Super Mags I've got them, and I'm just waiting for the parts to arrive to do them up. So we'll be using them soon. Can't wait. I might even go live when I'm doing them, to be honest. What I might do is I might service them and then leave them as they are for now. To service the gearbox, and then I might do the spool and the conversion on the side on a live. We'll see. We'll be using PMR side plates that he's had made. And he's getting more made in the new year. This is just a prototype I'm getting, but they still work really well. They're just not the same as the one he's going to make in the new year. They're going to be a little bit more updated. See there, man. And we're getting some of his bearings as well. Nice skeet, nice. Enjoy, man. Enjoy, buddy. Yeah, no skinny dipping. It's Paul Merritt that likes swimming anyway. Never will I forget that moment. Paul Merritt jumping over my shoulder to get my lure back for me. I just better get my kayak off as well and go and get it. I'm going to get my kayak off my van. I'm going to go and get it. And next thing you know, he gets half naked and jumps in. And the funniest thing is, Because he was really lucky, to be honest. He was only a couple of foot deep with rocks and that. He was only like 3 foot, if that. He did like this flat dive in. That's funny. Skeet was there, I think. So Mr. Paul Merritt. What, as in the skunks, as in the animals, Jamie? Or the combustible type, or what type are you talking about? I'm not sure we have skunks in England, do we? I've never come across one personally. We have badgers. Left hand rod. You can't have a dog. Right hand rod. That's a dogfish. Or a whiting attacking the boat. Dogfish rods. Well, the animal, Jamie. I don't think we have them, Jamie. We might have them at zoos and stuff, but I don't think we actually have. I might be wrong. It might be a native skunk in England, but there's plenty of skunk in England. Right hand rod again, that's just a dogfish. That is so annoying. You just know that's a dogfish without even bothering to do anything. Funny thing is, if it suddenly arched over and started ripping line off, that'd be funny, wouldn't it? Pepe Le Pew, yeah. Le Pepe Le Pew. I can't remember the other bit. I used to, didn't Pepe Le Pew used to try and chat all the girls up? Or am I imagining it? It is Pepe Le Pew, isn't it? Oh, mad, yeah, 198 likes, that's crazy. I didn't think there was any native skunks, you know. Only ones in zoos that we might have, if we've got them even. I didn't think so. I think badgers are nearest thing, innit? I suppose mink and things like that are pretty stinky. I think they probably do the same sort of thing as a skunk in the fence. Wouldn't surprise me. Not even a strapped conger, come on. There's got to be some congers about. We need a conger eel, guys. It was nice to see Andy Cole tonight anyway. A honker. At least the beach is sort of stacking back up a bit now. It's nice to see. In the last couple of tides it's stacked up a little bit. Wow man, that's crazy. Thank you very much guys. It's actually only showing 199 my side, but it's not only, is it? That's amazing, thank you very much. 200 likes, that's mental. Absolutely mental. There are a lot of people in tonight as well, so thanks everyone for being here. Appreciate every one of you. Come on fish. See the big old fish now. That turn of the tide's normally the time, and this is now, so 20 minutes after high tide, half an hour after. Yeah, it's well into the ebb now. Well into the ebb. Come on. Conger time. Let's check that left rod. Change the boat. good fight that week. Well, I thought that was a ray for a minute. About twice as much of that fell off in the shore dump as well. A big old chunk of weed on there. That bait's golden still, and I pump it for the stuff and send it. Been out of ages, I know, I don't care. Still golden. And I still catch the Conger all day long, pump full of that stuff. It's a pristine bait. Bit more elastic. Alright, I just shot right in the hand. There's a camera tripod. Clean that off. Just a little flick at the back of the reef. Just flicked it to the back of that reef we did. Boom. Perfect. Just to the back of it. Not far at all. When you see it at low tide, you think it's a big cast. Actually, it's a tiny little flick. I just stuck one at the back of the reef, Kojak. 202 likes, 117 in the house. I'm going to make another cup of tea for that. What I actually did on that cast as well is look lower and looked a bit lower on purpose, just to keep it a bit shorter in distance. Because earlier on when I was looking up, I was sending them too far over the reef on that side, so I kept that one closer in this time. We'll see. Might be a ton of weed there though, that's a problem. Looks like it probably is. Right hand rod, left hand rod's got weed. Straight away. Was that a bite? Is that a bite? Dogfish bite again, isn't it? You know that is. You know that is a dogfish. One pesky dogfish. I thought we'd have had a conger tonight, I really did. One of the conger guys. Wanted to do the conger. Unbelievable live Kojak, isn't it, eh? Good one. Lots of people in today. It's been very good. I like to see you getting more interest now. These people enjoying watching. Paul Frampton, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're well, mate. Thank you for joining this evening. I get a feeling we're going to get a bit of a weed issue now. I really do. I mean, there's a fine specimen earlier, but don't really want to keep catching them. I'm almost wondering that's what these bites are we're getting on this right. And what is another chunk of weed? Sorry, Kojak. 1.63. Wow. That's amazing. Thank you so much. That's like 30 subs today. 20 late 20 somethings. 25 to 30 subs. Thank you very much, guys. You're actually legends. Mental. Mental. Right hand rod. Almost looks in time with the wave though and a bit of weed. It really does. That was a sudden sort of pull though. You got the tea made anyway. That's the most important thing. Actually, I need to get a cup made. I just suddenly thought, not my own logo. I need to get a cup made though. I'm gonna get a cup made. Fishing frustrations, John. Welcome in, buddy. I like tea, mate, myself. I drink coffee in the morning when I get to work. I have a cup of tea in the morning, then I have coffee when I get to work. Then I have another coffee now, second break, because I'm putting it in my second thermos mug and it's keeping it warm till first break. So, and then after that, I'm just drinking water. But I'm drinking water during the day now as well, whilst I'm working every sort of half hour. Certainly has helped the last couple of days massively. I used to drink too much coffee. The caffeine in coffee sends me a bit mad. So the caffeine in tea doesn't seem to affect me quite the same. So I'll stay away from coffee. I only have the 2 a day. I used to drink it all day, right and left. That was a better bite. Did it bite? I'm standing next to it. I'm never happy to. It never does it? It stops when you get there. Why? Is that another rattle on it? Not Coleman. How's it going, buddy? Hope you're well, mate. Whiting or something, I reckon. Something peck. It's peckers. I bet it's peckers. There it goes again. Peckers. I swear. There it goes again. It's not peckers, surely. It could be pushing my weight back, to be honest. I sort of want to see it arch over, not push back. I reckon it's peckers pushing my weight back, pushing the rig about. I really do. Terry B, welcome in, Mr. Terry. I hope you're well, Mr. Terry. How you doing, mate? Ski. Nice, John, nice. There's got to be a woofer on that Ryan rod, I reckon. I'm just going to check the horse. Hey, we're back. Strafe. God. Straight through. Oh my life. The horse didn't stop drinking. When I saw eyes and a big commotion out there, I've got to say, turns out the eyes was from a dogfish and the commotion was the big chunk of eels. And that was caught on the sea weights. Another dog. Yeah. Joy. Absolute joy. But I love a bit of cabbage. There's sea cabbage. Yeah, I got a bit excited then because it was heavy, dead weight, and I saw eyes in the breaker in the wave. I was like, oh, is this a Raymond? Because you see their eyes in the wave and all. Thought it was going to be a big old thornback. Turned out to be a pesky dogfish. Anyway, it's another fish. 120 people and 214 likes. It's like insane. Mental. I just want to see if we're going to get a bite of cuttle on the other rod, on the smaller hook. I'm going with this other bit of cuttle because I really am intrigued to see if we can get a take on the smaller hook on the cuttle. Or is it just that big size 9.0 that's stopping us getting takes on there? So let's find out with this other piece of cuttle. It's not a 9.0, it's a 8.0. I don't see my run out of that elastic. To do that one, yeah, the heavy one. Loads of custard coming out of this, that's disgusting. That is. That's why these trousers stink getting on. These fishing trousers stink. It's 50 about to me. That don't need any oil on it. That's full of juice itself. Wouldn't eat that one naturally. Tell you what helps, if you take the baiting tool out and put the pennel in. Stinks, man. It's on the trousers as well. See, that's the problem. So that crap that comes out of bait like that, it's all over you. See if the cattle gets a bite on the smaller hook. See if it's just a big hook that's causing the cuttle issue. It's not exactly a tiny hook, but it's half the size. Be interested to see what happens with that smaller hook with the cuttle in it, on it. Plus that's the last bit of frozen bait I got out at the moment, so defrosted bait I got out at the moment, so it made sense to use it up. The other one's got weed on it, clearly. See, what's happened is earlier on I said I might take a conger for my friend's dog. That's what's happened. Shouldn't have said that. Jinxed it now. It certainly wouldn't be, if I got a big one I wouldn't take it. It'd only be like a £5 or something. £4, but wouldn't take a monster. See, if you're going to give us a bite, give us a 20 or 30 pounder. It'll go back. Yeah, what is the time? Is it an hour after now? Yeah, an hour after. I think we've got half hour or so left in this, I reckon. See you later, Skeet. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for joining, mate. Good night. Catch you soon, man. See, the squid baits are getting quite quick bites, really. PW Career, how's it going, buddy? We've had 2 dogfish and probably lost another 2 or 3. No big bites yet, unfortunately. Pesky Dogfish. We have got 220 likes. That's unbelievable. Absolutely awesome. Some lovely stars out tonight. Got Orion in front of me at the moment. To the left of the rods. You won't be able to see it to all of it. You can see some of it on the camera. There we've got Orion up there. You see one of his feet. Come on. It's got to be a Conger. We're all out Conger now. We've got cuttlefish on both rods. It's literally all out Conger, that is. Come on. They love a cuttlefish normally. You had a nice pizza, did you? Happy days. I had chips and bacon before I came out. Very basic, but that's what I had. Just got something simple, just so I ate something before I come out. Otherwise I probably wouldn't have eaten tonight. Well, I wouldn't have eaten tonight otherwise. As soon as I got home, I whacked the oven on. Well, not soon, but virtually as soon as I got home. Whacked the oven on. Got ready for fishing, put some stuff in the oven. JD, welcome in, buddy. We're two dogfish deep so far, and we've lost about 3, I reckon. But the weed's coming through now because it's ebbing out. It's pulling the weed back out of it off the beach, unfortunately. Hope you're oh, excuse me. Oh, I hope you're well, Jay. Hope you're alright, mate. Just made 102 people yawn. Do apologise about that. Two pesky dogfish. That's alright, we're still out there. Still got baits in the water. Cuttlefish at that. Big chunks of leather. Oh, nice one, Jay. Any size on the bass? You say you've had whiting? Oh no, you've not had any whiting. I was going to say, get one of them on as bait if you do, man. Get a whiting, chuck it on. But nice fishing, man. Well done. Are you up Michelle's way, or are you down your way? Oh, fair enough, Joe. Nice, mate. Nice. Nice, man. Yeah, I'm surprised we're not seeing bass here. I think I lost a bass last time, to be honest. I think I lost a couple of bass last time. The one I saw come off in the breaker looked like a bass to me. That was no dogfish. It was too silver and bass shaped. It was either that or a codling. But I'd say it's a bass. Looked too silver. Hopefully we get a, we normally get congers about an hour and a half after tide, so now's the time basically. Come on. We've got 2 cuttlefish baits out there now. Stop the dogfish biting for a minute, innit? You ain't gonna catch a conger all the time with dogfish. Well, you might actually, but on the pennel rig. We've had double dogfish. I've got to make a short out of that actually. Double dogfish. I've had it a couple of times now. Well done, Nightbot. I need to log into that actually. I haven't logged into it for ages. Pesky old Nightbot. Still got all the stuff saved on it for the carp fishing and stuff, so very handy indeed. Come on, let's get a monster conger bite, that's what we're after. We are on a conger hunt from now on pretty much. We are going to beat that record, my PB. We're going to do it. It's got to be done. Short core PB has to be beaten. I can't believe there's still 98 people here, that's amazing. Absolutely awesome. Crazy. Waiting for one of them rods to rip off. Yeah, when I saw that last dogfish in the breaker, or in the top of the wave, it looked like a ray because all I saw was some eyes shining up and a big thing sort of dragging. So I thought it was a ray. And then it was a two chunks of weed and a dogfish. But the eyes are very similar when you light them up from a distance. So, pesky things. Yeah, the cuttlefish been very quiet. there again, if the dogfish aren't hitting it, that's, at least it's there for the congers, so it's kind of catch 22. Better off not catching dogs if we want to catch conger, 100%. They're not bothered by it, the dogs, that's quite handy, because I know the congers like it. So. Blooming foxes. Yeah, mate. I need to put mine away, to be honest. I just want one of them rods to rip off now. It's not a lot to ask, is it? I mean, bass also like the old cuttlefish, so bass like anything, to be honest. If they're about and they're hungry, they eat anything they come across. No, it's on its way out. Welcome in, though, buddy. It's on its way out. We're nearly an hour after, an hour and a half after high tide. We're an hour and 20 minutes after high tide. It's normally when you get the congers about now. But welcome in. Oh my giddy. Oh my giddy aunt, what a great name. Love it. What a great name. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate it. Love the name. Yeah, 2 doggers, 2 dogfish. Pesky dogfish. At least you're having a good time. Enjoying their walk. Thanks very much. No, it's not actually cold tonight, actually, but thanks very much, Mark. Yeah, it's not actually that cold. How's it going, Mark? Hope you're well, mate. I'm in my winter suit, but I think if I was sitting outside a shelter it would be cold, but because I'm in my shelter it's alright. And I'm in my winter suit at bottom half, so I wouldn't be able to put the top half on. It's too warm for that tonight. It's actually quite warm in the shelter. I hope you're well, Mark. Thanks for joining, buddy. Yeah, left down road. Come on, Conger. Looks like a bit more weed added to the line, to be honest. We see it arch over now. That's what we want to be seeing. Or a big bouncy bite. Congers often do a big bouncy bite. It sort of pulls and then bounces back. Nice one, Mark. Good luck. Good luck, buddy. Hopefully you catch a monster. What are you going for? You're just fishing for anything. Having a bit of a scratch around, as I say. Because that's what I'm doing, just in the biggest hook scale. Just didn't want to be pestered by whitings. In hindsight, I could have done with one for bait. Right hand rod. Right hand rod just did something. Pulled down a little bit. Come on, fish. Let's be having you. Well, lovely evening to come fishing though. Nice and chilled. Could have done with a bit more tide really, but it's been nice and chilled. All we need is one big fish right now. Just to take one of them boats. chancing out to the rods now, sitting there staring at them, willing one to go. Maybe I should have brought some food with me, that's normally the one. And I put the kettle away, that'll probably make it go, but I'm busy. Normally when you've got something in your hand, you don't want to drop. Started taking the gas bottle off because sometimes they just leak a little bit. Started taking it off. Strong beef put away. Probably a bit knot in my shoulder from bumping up so many tiles today. 2.5 roofs we bumped up today, and we've done some battening as well. Wasn't bad going. I've got a lad working with me now, he's really good actually. Not a lad, he's a young man, he's a nice fella. Really nice bloke. Grass well as well, so happy days. Takes a bit of the strain out of my work now, so that's nice. And he's very capable as well, so it's always good. Kojak's going for 250 likes. Go on, Kojak. That's an absolutely incredible amount of people have come in today, so thanks very much. It's been absolutely insane. The live got busier and busier recently. Go on, let's have a slamming great big bite to finish it off. That'll be perfect. Wow. Seriously, Kojak, that's mental. What the hell? Wow. It's at least 35 plus likes, subscribers in one live. That's madness. Absolute madness. Yeah, that's crazy. It is a great community, yeah. Yeah, it's nice and chilled these days, huh? Keeping it nice and mellow. Go away, Foxy. Tell the Foxy get out. Get out. What are you doing? Yeah, the old Foxy comes right up to like 2 foot away from me at times. But when if I get a bite and it distracts me and it comes in here and ransacks the place like they can do sometimes. To be fair, this one's pretty good. We've got a couple or three of them around there and they're all pretty good, to be honest. He's well bushy, it. Yeah, you. Talking about you. Nice, sis. Catch you later. Make your seat well. We ain't staying for like another, for too long. We've got to go to. It's now half an hour plus after high, an hour and a half after high tide. So it's got to the point now where it is literally time to go. So there's still plenty of water, but I've got work tomorrow, so I need to get going soon. Do another 5 minutes or so. Start reading one of them. Left down one first. The left-hand rod just had what looked like a knot. That was different. That was twitchy. There's still plenty of water. It's still coming up to nearly the high tide mark. It's crazy. Come on, left-hand rod. Because I said I was going to reel it in. It's now going to get a bite, you watch. Come on, let's get a monster bite on that rod. It's got the right rig for it. It's a big rig, so it's the one that needs to be getting a big bite. No, south side of England, south coast of England, in a place called Sussex. Oh, are you South Wales? Fair enough. It's a nice place to be. Nice. Very nice. Is this my local beach round here? Yeah, this is my local. Tricky place, this place. It's either really good or it really ain't. It's never sort of like a happy medium with this beach. So it either throws up a really special fish or you don't really catch a lot other than dogfish. It's never really in between, all or nothing. Tricky little beaches. It's quite nasty ground to fish as well. You gotta have the right tackle on. You can't fish this with like £12 line. You need to be on like 18, £20 minimum, really. It's quite snaggy. You gotta have decent rods to pick the baits up as well, the rigs and stuff. That does help. Having quite a stiff rod does help. Pick the baits up. Get them across them snags. You still get snagged up though. Probably will now, second. We are getting close to packing in, so I want to get the left hand rod in because it's getting seriously. I need to get back. I don't want to go to bed late until about 12, normal sort of time. So I need to get that left hand rod in, guys. I'm just looking forward to these pen parts to turn up. That'll be good, that'll. tell you what, that's one thing Century definitely do right is their rod bags. Their rod bags are really good, I'll give them that. Nah, their rods are great, man. It's just, I actually prefer the Davis these days. Depends what you want there. These are much better for bite detection when it comes to lighter bites. So if you place fishing and stuff, these are probably a better shot. Yeah, bait prices are quite high. I mean, I bought 68 quid worth of bait the other day, and I got quite a bit. Got 8 packets of cuttlefish, 3 packets of sprats, and 3 packets of sardines. So yeah, it's quite expensive, admittedly, but I didn't think that was too bad for that much bait. 8 packets of cuttle on them, and they were good packets of cuttle as well, really good. So there's like 3 or 4 in each one, little ones. It's not bad. And I got that with my very kind donations I received on here, so that was really nice. So we got Christmas fishing bait, very kindly donated that. People that have been kind to donate. Absolutely unbelievable. Absolutely awesome. Probably going up and looking around it, ripping off behind me, not paying any attention to it. Getting the bits together before I go. Making sure the rubbish doesn't blow away into the bigger ground. Yeah, get the rod and I'll say goodbye. You must put that down. These get taken out and washed when I get home. They don't get left in here like this. I always clean my wheels when I get home. Dry the bags and that and all. Oh. Well, thanks to everyone. 242 likes, 79 people hang on for me to say goodbye. So, I appreciate everyone. So it was Santa and Rayman done a donation, didn't they? Yeah, man. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you everyone for watching. Thanks for all the new subscribers. We've obviously had a few today by the sounds of it. So, it's absolutely awesome. The channel's really kicking off right now, so thanks very much, guys. I'm really flying, so appreciate it. Appreciate everyone's help, because all you subscribers are the ones that are helping it grow. So, yeah, this has been KayakDangler, guys. KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures even. I changed my name ages ago now. Still forget to say that bit. Yeah, this has been Kayak. Hope everyone's enjoyed it. Thank you all for the funds. Until next time, guys, which will probably be Friday. Catch you on the beach. See you later. Thank you all so much. You're absolute legends. Seriously.